Hello there. Back for another week. Today we're going to be doing Imaginarium Theater. After we do all our other daily stuff. There we go. So I think we're actually going to be finishing this kind of ancient sacred mountain quest line. So this quest is called An Omen of Annihilation and the Final Entreaty. Head to the device at the center of the heart of the sacred mountain. We're going to be heading down here. I was finally able to get all of the oculi. Some of them were locked behind quest progression. But we completed that, so. Yesterday I did the stuff in here, which is like destroying some of the abyss balls, basically. I don't even remember what we're doing here, to be honest. I guess this is related to the little one, and whatever his like curse is. So we're gonna be The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? No. Offer up the golden entreaties. I think this is related to the little one. So, I guess on past quests we've collected these things. Present the golden entreaties, chosen of dragons. Ignite the sacred flame to cleanse creation. Oh, there's like two of them. Golden entreaty, a white disc retrieved from the ruler of Center City's corroded ruins within Ochkanatlan. A white disc retrieved from the ruins of the Sage of the Stolen Flame. Okay. Enter the light. So once we're in there, we can activate the sacred flame and cure Boyo. That way, he'll be able to grow up healthy, right? Thinking back on it, we sure have done tons of stuff on this journey, and cleared loads of trials created by that Sage of the Stolen Flame guy. We even had a bust-up with Ochkon, that super famous tyrant. Well, he turned out to be Coco in the end, and not as bad a guy as we thought. And come to think of it, all that Sage of the Stolen Flame stuff was kinda weird, but whatever, let's get going. Step into the light and let the sacred flames of the mountain cleanse all. The next part of the story is tightly connected. For the best experience, it is recommended that you continue when you have ample time to complete it. I mean, I'm here. We're here. Let's do it. Don't you worry. Come on, let's go. I don't know how long it's gonna take. But if they're warning us, maybe it'll take a while. Surely they wouldn't make a normal world quest take like 2 hours. There's nothing here. Make your choice. I don't know what choice we're making. Defeat the Source Dragon mech. Okay. The hell is this? He needs elemental damage. Ow. Fuck. Huh? Oh, that was intended. Okay. Okay, that was actually intended. At this rate, the disordered power will devour your frail body utterly. Even so, you surprise me. I did not expect that you could use the power within your blood to such an extent without having received the proper guidance. Come, accept the guidance of the true sacred flame. Let the power bear you up rather than use your body to bear this power. Come forth. Long have I awaited you, chosen of dragons. As the light floats around you, the rampaging power within your body seems to circulate, submitting to some ever-shifting cycle. Your body seems to adapt to this change. It is just like the moment when you gained wisdom from the liquid phlogiston you immersed yourself in. Countless images flow into your mind, following the circulating power, almost as if they are being reassembled and read out to you. Come, I have something to show you. The speaker's voice seems immeasurably distant, and after that, both your body and consciousness fall into a white abyss. Open your eyes, descendant of the Flame Lord. I believe this is the second time I have formally met you in this form. You have briefly achieved the form of a mature dragon after your power was channeled with the proper guidance. Were that not the case, that savage strength would have warped your form. In an earlier eon, the phlogiston-rich soils that sustained Natlan were regarded by the Heavenly Reaver as a form of so-called holy soil phenomenon. They cast sky nails down to destroy the land. We dragons boast extreme adaptability and evolutionary capacity, but this was used against us. Countless Dragonborn could only devolve so as to survive in present-day Natlan. But their bloodline has not changed. That which Xiucoatl would not admit, the mark on one's horn would prove, for in the beginning it was through his horn that the Pyro Dragon Sovereign first transmitted flaming light and wisdom. Only one of omission. If not guided correctly, this disordered power would indeed kill most Saurians who bear the blessing. The only question became whether we could control the blessing's occurrence or not. The answer was that we had a high chance of success. But you do not speak falsely, even so. I did intend to use a human to unseal the volcano, and use Xbalanque's oath to have a human bring back the other golden entreaty. Which is why I created that legend in the first place, and I would not name it an honorable tactic. Many are the great humans who have died for this cause. But you will understand in time that I no longer had any other choice. Refers to both the chosen dragon and the chosen human who brings the dragon here. It's just that once you were brought here, the human's duty had already ended. Huh? Wait a minute. Those words, they ring in my head. Why? Now, you have mastered the way Dragonborn speak, a distant thing indeed, from the brute cries of Natlan's saurian kind. and if you willed it, you could have any intelligent being understand your words. Indeed, the phlogiston within your body, and the information and wisdom passed down from antiquity through the primal flame will also begin emerging. That is what the humans named me. Waxaklahun Ubakan, too, is also one of the many names I created. But Kukulkan was... forget it. Though all names will very soon become meaningless, you may simply call me that for now. Strange. I feel like I've forgotten something very important. Confused? Well, it is quite normal to, after having reattained wisdom, be flooded by the sea of information. But if you'd like me to assuage your discomfort, allow me to change into a form you'll find more familiar. Well, what do you think? Quite convenient, no? Should you desire it, our transformative arts will reveal themselves to you but with a thought, though you will require the help of some little souls, too. Fair enough. Forgive me for being presumptuous. That is how the story began, no? In that case, let us start this way, too. Anyway, come with me. Speak to the one who names themselves Kukulkan. So, the little one has grown up, for now at least. The reaver from beyond the skies once froze Xiuquatl in lava, causing him to fall into a false death. But when the Dragon King Nibelung descended from beyond the circles of this world, he was called forth by the abyss and awoke from his long dream. The reaver annihilated the great black-winged lord at great cost, and at that moment our fiery sovereign, who had been steeped in the abyss, regained brief, tragic clarity. As he saw it then, this realm, once ruled by wisdom's blazing light, now lay shattered. A land once suffused by primal flame was now corroded by the dark foe, cankered and covered head to toe in sores. Having himself become a breeding ground for darkness, his periods of clarity ever shortening, he knew not when he would become lost to senseless, twisted nothingness. In truth, in his final days, he may as well have restarted his false death for all the difference it made. All the while, his entire race had become a gaggle of squawking fools. Now that you possess true wisdom, I have little doubt that you too understand how it feels to be a changed being. And so, Xiuquatl used the last of the time and wisdom left to him to transform the dragon city once more and create the Tsitsamime, and finally, Huitzilopochtli. The Natlan Phlogistonization Array, that is to say, a device that can transform all Natlan into a land of only phlogiston, or only of matter comprised of phlogiston. Phlogiston is an atom upon which information may be transcribed, and is itself a form of computronium, an element that can be used to imitate the essence of any and all things through the weaving of language. This is why phlogiston can take on different forms, and even switch between them, and this is also why you could see phantoms at the repair mechanisms in the Chamber of Deliberation. Huitzilopochtli will burn everything, and all that information will be logged and replicated by that ocean of phlogiston units, turning all Natlan into a realm composed solely of primal flame. When that happens, the moment the abyss approaches, the astral assemblages created by the primal flame will automatically attach to them, using mutual annihilation reactions to consign our shadowy foe to oblivion. The abyss shall never again be allowed even to gaze upon this realm. They will die by Huitzilopochtli's hand, or they can forsake their bodies and become pure phlogiston-based life forms. There shall be neither ley lines nor substantive bodies. We shall own everything, yet never again own anything. We shall be beholden to neither birth nor death. Perhaps even life's meaning shall become null and void to us. At that time, those dragons who have discarded their bodies and become phlogiston life forms shall become the rulers of the new world. So I thought too, when this plan was first revealed to me. At the time, I believed that should this come to pass, all life would simply become flickering, illusory shadows cast by a titanic torch, Having lost our bodies, we would be bereft of any possibility to continue evolving. But no Dragonborn who serves Xiucoatl could refuse his orders. So I sought another path. Perhaps I should don another guise for this bit. Well, what do you think? Quite fascinating, no? Things such as this are easily possible through proper phlogiston manipulation via iridescent inscriptions. What an interesting response. Alright, now, let's head to Tonatiuh to search for that now non-existent Jade of Return, shall we? Right, speak to the one who names themselves Kukulkan. So is this saying that, like, the entire questline was all just this one guy? Ah, Tonatiuh. Now that is a fine name. Before the false sky enveloped the world, the city that lay beneath it could have rivaled Tallinn itself. In those days, while in search of light in the pitch-dark outer realms, we set up a stairway? No. It might be more correct to call it a cable to reach beyond our skies. And before Ochkon spun it around, we had been preparing to leave it beyond our orbit and use it to tighten the sky cable and anchor the ladder's trajectory. Later it was modified to become Tonatiuh. It was originally intended to have hung higher in the sky, and then my beloved son, Ochkon, hid a golden entreaty there. I once thought that through him I could discover how the one seated upon heaven's throne converted the ley lines into a girdle that defends the planet. I believed that once I understood the secrets of its operation, then I could use this method to merge the human and dragon races, allowing dragonkind to use subtler means to resist our great foe, the Abyss, and perhaps even allow the Dragonborn the right to once more glimpse truth beyond the skies. Indeed, compared to the dragons, whose souls are more powerful and more uniform, the individual variation among human souls is far too great, and most of them are too fragile anyway. Ochkon, his spirit was like broken glass. He flew all too close to the sun that he could become one with it, and close he got indeed, only to lose his shape as a result. He was so alike to my old self, and just as disappointing. Just like humanity itself, perhaps I came into contact with them because I, too, once shared their frailties and harbored fantasies of overcoming the strong, even in my weakness. And such a fantasy came true once when Xbalanque seized upon Xiucoatl's weak point and slew him. Xiucoatl was the master of the first flame, wielder of all light, heat, and wisdom. He controlled the primal flame and could even plunge his entire body into it. By all rights, at that time, there was no way he could have been harmed, if he had not modified one of his pupils to serve as the control hub for Huitzilopochtli, that is. Because he had to monitor and anchor reality using this eye, it became his sole weakness. That is how Xbalanque was able to take him down alongside himself. Yes, Xbalanque was undoubtedly slain at that time, but he was reborn then, and thus became the so-called god of fire, the Pyro-Archon. Perhaps he paid the price for his death, or this death delayed, or perhaps this was part of the deal he had made with a certain entity all along. Whatever the case, he knew what Huitzilopochtli was, and naturally, my alliance with him through Ochkon was meant to prevent its activation. Enter then the Golden Entreaties, the control hub that could be used to reactivate this place, split in two between us for safekeeping. I feel like this is supposed to be a lot of revealing lore, but I don't really understand any of it, to be honest. Because they completely failed at explaining what was happening previously, that giving this explanation is not sufficient. I still don't understand what's happening, or what did happen. Speak to the one who names themselves Kukulkan. This is a tower that allows Huitzilopochtli to cover all Natlan and anchor its areas of coverage. Most of them were destroyed at Ochkon's orders, but their fragments serve the same purpose anyway. They never imagined that the carrier medium was something far smaller and more delicate, to the point that even a single stone could contain iridescent inscriptions. Had they found out, my plans now would have been rendered impossible. A place where I stored the Golden Entreaty alongside this place. I once believed that humanity could create a civilization still more glorious. After Xbalanque's apotheosis, I even thought that they might avoid the dead end we walked into, so I decided to give them more time. But too many years have gone by. None amongst the tribes have even dared, not since Ochkon, to establish a united empire. Until today, they lean on the authority of their so-called Archon, like a crutch. They were unable to forge weapons for themselves to wield, such that their world might be defended from the all-corrupting dark. Their way of fighting against the Great Shadow still lies in their stale stories of heroic valor, passed from generation to generation. So consumed are they with the past that they dare not risk it all. Each time our foe strikes from the shadows, the slowly accumulated fruits of civilization are destroyed all in an instant, and afterward there is only the eternal cycle, or worse, inexorable devolution. The time I granted as grace has lost all meaning as a result. Perhaps if I gave them a few thousand years more, perhaps several tens of thousands, they will create that glorious shining epoch, but my faith has run out. And waiting has become a luxury, whether it be for me or this once sealed sacred city. Come, this story is almost at its end. Let me witness your choice. Yes, chosen of dragons, I would hear your answer. Go to Huitzilopochtli's location. Behold Huitzilopochtli and its activation array. Bring it to life. This way our shadowy enemy may never again gain a foothold upon this place, and afterward, via the gradual expansion of the primal flame's power, just like when a complete bubble is blown within the leaking husk of an old one. Perhaps the entire world shall become free from abyssal poison. When Natlan is fully phlogistonized, the very concept of life will be rewritten. That authority will then return naturally. Only draconic phlogiston lifeforms may wield this authority. As such, you can become the shaper of this new world. You can also become the Pyro Dragon Sovereign Renewed. No, I suspect that any such rulership would be something entirely new, surpassing our traditional conceptions. Then you shall reclaim all light, all heat, all wisdom, bringing all order and great glory back to this realm, even to this world. Who knows, perhaps it will instead prove the beginning of a new evolutionary cycle. Stopping on the path leading onward can be another form of bravery, especially when the alternative is infinite regression. Now then, choose, activate Huitzilopochtli. Oh my, and here I thought you wouldn't be able to remember them. Never mind how your mind now has at least 1,000 years worth of memories within it. I also intended for you to make your decision while having forgotten them. He was never meant to have existed here, though of course it was precisely due to his aid that you were able to reach this place. He is, however, rather special. It may be that the phlogistonization of Natlan will not affect him. No one knows what will happen once it is activated. Perhaps there shall then be no difference between you and me. Perhaps we shall both be destroyed. Perhaps he and that little emissary by his side will live. Perhaps they will not. Enough of that. Time is short. We do not have much excess energy left to also maintain those of our kind who have already become phlogiston life forms. If we do not obtain the authority over the primal flame in time, all shall soon perish, and once that moment comes, choice itself will be lost to us. Quickly, choose, O chosen of dragons. This is an omen of new life, and also the final entreaty. Entering trigger sequence. 3 rounds of confirmations will be required to either activate or deactivate the sweeping Skyfire. First confirmation. Are you certain that you wish to activate Huitzilopochtli? Sweeping Skyfire generator is on approach, supplying energy. Calibration initiated. Second confirmation. Are you certain that you wish to activate Huitzilopochtli? Sweeping Skyfire generator is continuing its approach. Phlogiston flow strength increased, accelerating. High ambient heat detected. Third confirmation. Are you certain that you wish to activate Huitzilopochtli? Yes. Third confirmation complete. So this is your choice then? Yes, this too is fine. Perhaps I should have made the same choice as you all those years ago, even though, how regrettable. Sweeping Skyfire generator at closest possible proximity. Collision, gather, final, complete. Destroyed, and thus welcome the moment of rebirth. Before you stretches a world of pure white. None can know what light means in this realm, for it permeates every corner. Nor does time retain any meaning. 10 million years pass in what seems but a moment. It, or something that was once it, is the sole remaining consciousness. This is a world the shadow can never again threaten, but is it a world with any meaning? It knows that the primal flame is not inexhaustible, though it shall burn for billions of years in this dark cosmic sea. Sometimes it recalls, as if in a dream, travels it once embarked on alongside 2 companions when the land was still tangible. Holding on to these memories, it thinks it might yet endure the torment until death comes upon eternity's far shore. Still, it recalls, time and again. But still, for reasons none can know, only it remains. If it could return to that moment, was there another choice? Go to Huitzilopochtli's location. So it's forcing me to not activate it? Okay. I don't even know why it let me do that at all. If it's forcing me down this other path. Like, you should have just given the only option to be no. Results confirmed. Sweeping Skyfire activation sequence has been cancelled. Huitzilopochtli has ceased operation. So, this is your decision, I presume? Why did you do it? And yet you may not hold the same pride of place in their hearts. Are they not adventurers who roam the world? Perhaps it was only out of charity, or the desire to gain treasure, or some other reward that they brought you here. Perhaps in their hearts they even harbor grievances against the nuisance you make of yourself, roaring this way and that as you do. You have no idea what folly you have chosen, or what you shall now lose. There is still time, you know. Even if the wisdom and power you enjoy now will fade without the primal flame's aid. It was the fire I allotted to you that granted you that intellect. Yet deprived of our primal source, we shall merely share the feeblest of flames between two meager matches. Soon everything here shall cease to exist, and you will lose both your strength and powers of speech. How will you tell your friends of this world that you almost gained, yet in the end lost? Fool, you do not even know where they are, nor is there any way back from this place. Step out onto the path you have created. Can't press Q to unindwell. Return to your companions. Break your companions out. Wow, we're about to be trapped. Huh? Nothing happened? Wait, no. Did you save us? If you've grown this big, does that mean that you've recovered? Could it be that... Oh, right, and there's still that big guy. Human and Saurian as one, you have developed an unspoken synergy with your Tepetli-Saurus companion during your journeys together. When your foe launches powerful attacks, you'll be able to spot their weaknesses and fight back alongside your companion. Defeat the Source Dragon mech. Guess it's finally over. Guess it's finally over. Paimon was gonna say, for you to have grown up this big and yet still be safe, boyo. Could it be that fighting was just what was needed to remove the bloodline curse? Still, that Sage of the Stolen Flame weirdo didn't show up, not even once. Wait, what's wrong? Were you hurt during the battle? Hey, boyo, what's gotten into you? And hey, you're back to your normal size. Uh-oh. This whole place is shaking. Is the volcano about to blow? Right. Oops, can't forget his scarf. So, this is as far as the maintenance functions go. I thought your technical skills could have taken us a bit further. Still, I finally understand how you felt, Shiokuwaddle, my great brother. I now know what it means to come to the end of one's days, to yearn to see this one thing done, or to receive that single clear answer, and to be willing to do anything to accomplish these goals. I imagine you'd scold me. Why are the things I say and do always worlds apart? If I had truly wished for a dragon to activate that system, should I not have raised them within the sacred city, teaching them to hate this world? Why did I send them to be by a human's side? Perhaps, deep down, I still wished to believe. But look, isn't it wonderful? It made the same choice I made back then, and Ochkan too, for that matter. My king, my elder brother, O Lord who gave me life on the day you yourself were born, you once said that in my final moments I would understand your desire. But it seems that on this point alone I cannot concede. Well, that was weird, all that shaking, and all the volcano did was blow off just a little smoke. We ran ourselves silly just for that? Not that you had to run, we grabbed you and booked it. Still, you gave us quite the fright, fainting the way you did after the final battle. Are you still feeling unwell? Sure sounds like the worst is over. Anyway, so is that Flame Lord's blessing gone now? But Boyo still has that mark on his head. As you reach out your hand, he stands up straight on his hind legs, rubbing his horn gently against your palm. The mark, red as flame itself, has dimmed and cooled, no longer concealing that faint warmth. It seems that whatever power it once had is gone now. Paimon can't help but feel like you were a bit smarter while you were bigger just now. Now you're back to looking a bit silly. Well, yeah, but still. Anyway, who'd have thought that we'd remove that Flame Lord's blessing, huh? We might just be on our way to writing ourselves a new legend. All this adventuring's made Paimon hungry, though. Should we go get some blazed meat stew, or maybe a little cake? He's tweaking. You want to eat both? You greedy little saurian. But today is a day to celebrate, so sure, let's go right now. Okay, there we go. That's 500 tutorials exactly. Look at that. 500 tutorials. Alright. We have completed the World Quest series. So we get that. We did our commission replacement. Oh, Hazel just hit level 8. Friendship. Okay. We got like 3 achievements. Oh. New avatar for Kukulkan. Silent Reverie Across Time. Okay. Creating the path desired, choose the direction you wish to take. Ode to Tumaini, as the Pilgrim's Chronicle fills with the memories that the story of Natlan marches on. And then... Flowers for Someone. Perhaps compared to the world that was within its grasp, there is something else that matters more. Okay. That took us 40 minutes approximately. Alright. Let's do this. Complete. We're almost to 60%. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, we're gonna keep doing exploration. This is done. And I'm also done with this. Alright. So next up, let's see, commissions. Alright, no commissions to do, but we'll go talk to Catherine then. Alright. Sumeru. 20. All right. What is our resin usage going to be for today? What? Oh. I clicked craft not. Yeah. This is not open. All right. So then you... Yes, let's go do our final electrohypostasis. Let's go do that. After we ascend beta, I'll have to figure out what the actual build I'm going to use for her is going to be regarding weapon and artifacts. I assume she'll be on like Emblem of Severed Fate, but after that, I'm not exactly sure. But it's more so just to have her on something. So I guess, you know, if she gets used in theater or something like that, there's at least something usable there. What the fuck? Okay, that did more damage than I was expecting. I don't know how that happened. I'll go ahead and add that. And then I'll give you some food. Sweet Madame, or what's the other one? Yeah, this one. Like that. There you go. I don't feel like redoing the fight, so... That's the wrong character. There we go. And just finish it off. There we go. There's our 3 prisms. That's not very nice. There we go. Lovely. There we go. Let's put Nuvolette back in the party. Beto. Let's go ahead and ascend you for the final time. Go.
手合わせならいつでも付き合おう。
Alright, let's ascend you.
こうしてやっと武芸の最高峰にたどり着いた。ありがとう。そうだ、もう少し手合わせに付き合ってくれないか？
There you go. Now Beto's fully leveled. And yeah, I'm not sure what weapon she's going to have. We'll figure that out later. Alright, now... let's go into the artifact mines for a little bit. Oh, that is interesting. I'm gonna take a look at that. Yeah, this is also good. Let's Strongbox. Let's see. Double correct. HPEM. Alright, this one. Alright, what do we got? HP, that's not good. Nope. And nope. Alright, all bad. Very nice. That's okay. Not expecting any cracked iridescent pieces. Anyway. Let's check in on the teapot now. I'm working towards one of the gift sets. The Inazuman ones. So let's check what our progress is going to be. Right. So I made this thing. I think we might need to make another one of those. I'll have to check. And then I'll go ahead and buy this. I think that's it. Oh, we got Scions of the Canopy's Duty. So these are some of the new Natlan gift sets that they added, which I will get to eventually, just not yet. Alright, let's head over to the other realm, Floating Abode, which is where all of my gift sets are located. In here. So let's see what our progress is. Outdoor set, gift set, and then over here. Alright, so this is the one we're working towards, Jade Wild. So we need Melancholy the Dewgrass Shadowing. We need to buy these from the depot. Okay. We need 6 of them. Ground Depot. What was it called? This one. Melancholy the Dewgrass Shadowing. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we did actually finish our fishing. I do have all of the ornamental fish again. I got an ornamental for the new one they just added in this patch. So now it's directly off to Mondstadt. Let me think. Yeah, okay.
いい天気ね。あと何回かプレイしたら帰ってぐっすり寝だめでもするわ。
We will attempt to beat Lisa with our deck. If not, then we'll just have to wait till the week resets to try again. I don't think my current team is very strong.
見ておくといい。お披露目だ。お披露目だ。姿を見せよ、オズ。
うーん。ああ。
待っていた。宴はまだ終わっていない。
やみつきにならないで。
1, 2, 3. Okay, well, the Frost Operative is just dead. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe they'll survive with this, actually. It still did 6 damage? What? Why did that not deal 5 damage? Excuse me?
やっぱり僕から離れられないんだね。
When the character attached with Conductive Violet takes damage. Oh my god, it's this. End phase accumulate 1 stack. So it had 3 stacks, but when end phase started, it went up to 4 stacks. So it took 6 damage. Well,
油断しちゃったみたいね。
喜んで手を貸すよ。夜の権限。断罪の名において。
I think I'm screwed, but why did that deal 2 damage? Oh, because of the catalyzing field. Well, she can just do 3 damage instantly, so it's GG. I should not have done that final elemental skill. Oh, whatever. Lisa's fucking ability is complete horseshit.
可愛い子ちゃん、もっと腕を鍛えなきゃね。なんならお姉さんが指導してあげてもいいのよ。
Check here. We're gonna look for some magical crystal chunks.
どこかのずる賢い犯人がびっくりしてるのかな。
Oh, here we go. Oh, and there's some there too. Sick. Right, lovely. How many is that? 29. Alright. Okay. So we're gonna do some exploration in now. Specifically, some timer challenges. I've already done this one actually. So over here. Right, I assume I've done this. I think it was the thing that I had to do in order to get the radiant spin crystals that were there. Oh, and then there's these ones, which are probably for the quest, so let's continue on. Okay, so over here, where there was that one quest line, I guess I shouldn't call it a line, it was just one quest. I think this counts for the 2 timer challenges, the ones that were part of the quest. But I'll just check to make sure. I don't see any other ones over here that need to be done. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any other timer challenge pedestals or anything, so I think we can safely assume they're the ones that are part of the quest. So let me mark these off on the map, and then we'll go to the next spot. Okay, just continuing down the pathway, basically. There's one over there, so it's going to be this way, over by where this waypoint is. So we'll just head on over there now. Hopefully we should really get to 60% exploration today and get the next tier reward. Does this guy have a timer challenge? Satya. Oh, what a lovely challenge trail. Shame we can't find its like outside of eruption cycles. Hey there, Outland Warrior. Nice eyes you've got. I can see the resolve in them. So, want to try this rolling boulder trail out? Rules are simple. Break through those rolling boulders and reach the end of the track. It's pretty challenging if I do say so myself. What say you? Want to give this a whirl? Okay. Ah, outstanding work. I wasn't sure you'd be able to smash through all those boulders. Even our tribe's master trainers wouldn't have made such easy work of the challenge. You're even stronger than I imagined. Well, I've had my eyes open today, that's for sure. Here, your reward. You've more than earned it. Okay. I should mark it off. Right, and another one, continuing down the pathway. Yes, let's do that. All right. I'm gonna assume it's in this box. Hey. And that will be sufficient for today in terms of the timer challenges. We'll heal up real quick. All right, next, reputation in Sumeru. Arabi. Lets me defeat some Aramites.
招かれざる手が歩いてくる。難攻不落。大変がまだ足りぬ。暗算発球。防御を張れ。
Alright, now it's cooking. Padisar pudding. We need 30 Padisars. Let's go check Jute. See if he's refreshed his stock or not. No, he will refresh tomorrow. Alright. Now it is music minigame time. Let's try this one. No? Alright, final thing before Imaginary Theater. Yeah, completed Min of Lithen. So next is Rangi Nui's End. Let me check where to get that. Here, book. Ranginui's End is sold by Amazoli. Okay. Ranginui's End. Purchased. Okay, so I'm gonna go use the restroom. And when I get back, I'm gonna do this. There we go. This text is white. Select color. Black. Okay. Select color. Green. Nope. There, you'll get red. That'll just be a moment. I need to buy a new chair soon. Another screw fell out. I think it's the same screw falls out like every 2 months. And I put it back and then it falls out again. Okay. Always take every mystery cache because there's an achievement for taking them. Want to take this one, the Hill of Trolls? Okay, so I guess this is going to be my strategy. So Icewind Suite, we want to use a Pyro character. For algorithm of semi and transient matrix over your network, we want an Electro character. So basically, we're going to use Yoimiya versus Icewind Suite. We're going to use Clorind versus Algorithm. So what I learned from the last theater is basically you want to use the trial characters because they're kind of built for the challenges. We'll use Shao. We do this. Guess we'll do this one. The primal constructs and aramites. Okay. Uh, Maybe this.
お客さんが来たみたい。シミュレータ
何か用ですか？
All right. Icewind Sweet. You. And you. You. And you. This boss is just so not fun. It is just not a fun boss at all. I guess we'll just hold off on doing Jean for birth. Fuck? Why is my shit on cooldown? Like, this whole boss is just like, we're just gonna have hitboxes everywhere all at once. Have fun. Alright. Guess we'll do treasure hoarders. We have to make sure the monolith's HP is above 35%. Or is at least 35% rather. Actually. Well, it's just Jean is the only defensive character I have. I guess I have to run these two together. Then no, we have to run a pyro. Too many main DPS characters.
相手を間違えたな。
裁きの雷。
大将を間違えた。
風の神。見切りました。理想の風。綺麗な安全距離。
相手を間違えた。大将を合わせ
剣に近い。裁きの雷。吸引速度。我らを見切りました。7号式モジュール630のユニット。しようじゃないか。相手を間違
I will do some Nobushi.
今回は大物が釣れたよ。裁きを受け。刀の錆となれ。今回は
我が剣よ、
逃がすか。命を捨てに来たか。今回は大物が釣れたよ。命を捨てに来たか。刀の錆となれ。命を捨てに来たか。
Alright, here we go. Versus Asimon. I see. This enemy is so cringe. It is so cringe. It is such a lame enemy. That move is so cringe. How? It's not even possible! Like, how do you do this without Dendro? It's so fucking stupid! I don't know what team I'm supposed to use for this. Like, why would you choose a boss that effectively requires the player to use Dendro and then not have Dendro be one of the 3 elements? I know Yao Yao was one of the special guest stars or whatever, but you only get to use those characters if you actually own them. So how is a player who only has the trial characters, how are they supposed to clear this floor? How are they supposed to beat this challenge without Dendro? How is it possible? Oh, how? I'm sorry. I guess I was just supposed to know that during this arbitrary startup sequence, it just won't generate any energy because I can't hit it and it's intangible. Oh, sorry. I forgot. I was supposed to know that beforehand. I really don't want to have to do all of theater again. This mode is so dog shit. It's so awful. I specifically tried to learn from last time with the Eula incident of not saving Eula for the fucking Suwani like I was supposed to, because that's the only way that you could possibly get the star versus that boss is using Eula. I tried specifically to learn my lesson from that incident before by saving Clorinde, who is clearly meant to be facing off against Asimon. So I decided to save Clorinde specifically for this fight, but no. Apparently I was wrong again! Not only are you need to save Clorinde for this fight, but you were also supposed to know beforehand that you also needed Yao Yao. And you also had to save Yao Yao for this exact situation. Because fighting this boss without Dendro is slamming your head into a brick wall. Okay. Let's get our thespian tricks. What are the new ones? Wanderer surveying surroundings. Ganyu gentle countenance. Lisa leisure time. And Xinyan performance time. Well, I kind of like all of these, but what's the order? These are the oldest ones on the top, right? I think I'm gonna go with Ganyu's here. I like Lisa's a lot, though. But I think I'll go for Ganyu's. And then I like to do one of the news and one of the olds. I think we'll go for Toma's. Yeah, I don't. Is it possible? Like, if you do Visionary, do you get 4 toy medals each season? And is there going to be a time where they add less than 4 in a season? So, like, or I mean, basically, is there any chance to possibly catch up with Thespian Tricks? Or are you forever going to be behind based on the rate that they add them? I don't know. Alright, Envisaged Echoes. Okay, so I am able to unlock one. So these are the 2 new ones. So Venti's, Wind, and some Cecilia flowers, I suppose. And then Dea. I think I already looked at these. She has these like chains or threads or something. So Dea's not leveled, Venti's not leveled, Kuching is not leveled, Ningguang is not leveled, Chi-Chi is not leveled. But we've got Kirara, who is mostly leveled, but she doesn't have the friendship yet. And then Jean, who does have the friendship, but I haven't 90'd her. So eventually I'd like to do both Kirara's and Jean's. Kirara has these little flowers. And then Jean's has some dandelions. So we're not going to do Jean's today. I don't really feel like 90'ing her right now. These are the 4 we've already done. I guess the next theater season, we can go ahead and do Jeans. Unless Kirara hits level 8 friendship, and then we'll go ahead and do Kirara's instead. But we'll do this next time, because I don't really feel like 90'ing Jean right now. There we go. Well, at least it's over with. And because of the elemental lineup this season, aka because there's Electro, I can't do hard mode. I only have 13 out of 16. So I have a good amount of Pyro and Animo characters, but the only Electro character I bring to the party is Raiden, and then technically Beidou was allowable. I could have chosen Beidou. So Beidou and Raiden are the only 2 Electro characters I have at the cutoff for this mode. But we've got 4 Pyro characters that meet the cutoff. And we've got 3 Animo characters. We've got Jean, Kazuha, and Sucrose. So there was Yaya, but again, Yaya's on level 60, and it's dumb that Dendro is basically required. Yeah. I don't remember what the next season is going to be, what the elemental lineup is going to be, but Basically, any combination that doesn't include Electro or Geo, I'm gonna have enough to do the hard mode. And slowly, as I do more characters, we'll be able to maybe one day do Visionary. Hopefully, we'll see. Oh, the Crystal Fly Trap. Almost forgot. Let's do that. I think it just procced while we were doing the theater. But the weird part is like, right now on my, to build list, right, we're still finishing Jean, then I'm going to do Beto, finish Beto, and then I'm planning on doing Chevreuse, and then after Chevreuse is going to be like Shan Yun. Like, basically what I'm saying is, like, there's no plans at all right now to be building more Geo characters. Like, the only Geo characters I have to build are Noelle, a not very strong main DPS character, and a not very strong shield character. Yunjin, who's like a really niche utility. Goro, another very niche utility. Ningguang, a very bad main DPS. And then Kachina, a pretty bad sub DPS that just gives Night Soul. So it's like, these characters are not even very good, and they're super niche as well. So it's like, why would I want to build them? It's like, maybe if they were a character I really liked, then I'd want to build them. But it's like, do I like Yunjin enough that I would want to take time to build her to not use her in any team? Not really. So, after Shan Yun, I don't really know who's going to get built after Shan Yun. Maybe we'll do Chevy, then Shan Yun, and then maybe we'll come back and do Child. Or maybe I'll come back and do Yaoyao. I don't know exactly. You know what I should do, actually, is... whenever I go to do my Crystal Fly Trap, I'm also going to do at the same time with Parametric Transformer. This is a good way for me to actually remember to do this, because I always forget to use the Parametric Transformer. Because it is actually worth doing. It's just easy to forget. I've got 2,021 masks. Is that the thing I have the most of? No, I have more wars. I will go ahead and just do 150 crystal chunks. Yeah, definitely worth it to do this every week. Just need to remember. But now I have a way to remember. So I'm going to do it when I do my Crystal Fly Trap. And I get notified of my Crystal Trap. So as long as I keep it in my mind that Parametric Transformer comes after the Crystal Trap, then I won't forget. Because giving these talent materials, massive. That's like the biggest reason to do them is the talent materials. Okay. Back to Sumeru. It's time to log off. 2 hours, 30 minutes approximately. Reasonable for a Genshin session. Taking into account the like 45-minute quest at the start, I think we made pretty good time. We're at 1183 achievements. So progress here is still working on fishing. 13. So we've got maybe about 650 more fish to catch until we hit 2,000. But I'm not going to just sit here and grind fish, basically. I want to do this efficiently. And so, I mean, as far as we can tell, 6.0, the next region, is going to come with a new fishing shop. So we'll be fishing to buy out the fishing shop. At points in the future, at that time when a new region comes out, but also when other expansions, map expansions are added, there will be new fish added. So there'll be opportunity to go get the new fish and also to get ornamental versions of that fish. So basically, until like there's not going to be new things to actually get with fishing outside of the achievement, only at that point would I then just go fish to fish. But, you know, we're just going to remain efficient on that for now. Then, once we're done exploring this area, I'm going to return back to doing desert exploration, which is what I was doing before. So, working on Sumer exploration, so getting the rest of the oculi and maxing out the trade dreams with the sigils, and then just exploration here. But some nice progress. This is what I was talking about before, complete an entire performance having selected 8 mystery cache events. So I imagine this will have to be on a hard mode at least, so I get enough opportunities to get mystery caches. And as long as I'm just remembering, anytime there's a mystery cache, I absolutely take it. Then whenever it decides to give me 8 mystery caches, I'll get this. So as far as the other one goes, this is complete visionary difficulty, which is both of these. Or this is visionary difficulty, and this is get all the stars on visionary difficulty. And this is just going to be doing more Envision Echoes, which I imagine we'll get this on the next season too, whenever we do Jean or Kirara. And yeah, that's all. I'm not looking forward to doing these. Not at all. But I'll have to do them eventually. Alright, so I'm going to move over to Star of Providence now. I think I have to select Star of Providence. There we go. Hello. Bzz, that table. Adequate. Okay, I think these are trophies from beating in-game bosses. So like I completed 2 endings. Is there anything else to do? There's the jukebox, there's the mirror, and the bestiary. Alright, this guy doesn't want to talk to me. Advice. Pretty much all ammo down here is universal. If it fits one gun, it'll fit them all. All those safes make me feel kind of at ease. Reminds me of better times. Right, yeah. Anti-magic weapons make short work of spellcasters. That'll be 40,000. So this is just... So these were like kind of base upgrades, basically. These were base upgrades, but these are like, actually like progression, like run upgrades. I'm getting unlocks for... You've been a great partner to me, little ship. This is the biggest haul of debris I've seen in years, all thanks to you. So I've arranged one more thing as a sign of appreciation. Your own pet ghost. Take care of it. Oh, cool. This guy still doesn't want to talk to me. Okay. Let's do a run. So, basically after the first floor boss, if we get the, like, game thing again, I'm gonna not do it. But I think, as far as I can tell, it's only to get that special weapon. And it was a pretty cool weapon, but I don't really want to use it every time, because that whole area is difficult. Alright, max HP up, 2 bombs, and HP parts. Nice. Alright, here's our upgrade. Plus 10% damage improves default weapon. Negate damage while on more than 2 bombs. Create a selection of cards, you can pick 2. Let's take this one. Nice. I also think I'm getting the hang of the multiplier. Basically, for every room you clear without taking a hit, you gain 0.1 multiplier, which I believe increases the amount of gold you get on drops. It's a multiplier in your gold. So you get 0.1 every room clear, and then when you take a hit, you lose 1.0 amount, and then you have a minimum of 1. That's basically what I can gather. I will save getting my weapon until the boss. Bro. That's funny. Okay, Alright, honestly, the more I've played this game, the more I actually do really like it. I don't think it grabbed me as hard as Animal Well did. Like, Animal Well, I was, like, hooked and locked in right from the get-go. Like, from the moment of booting up Animal Well, you're like, this is a special experience. This one I didn't get that same feeling from at the start. I can definitely appreciate its style, and I like the genre too, of course. But I lost my shield. Lost my shield, and I immediately get it back. But the more I've like, oh, I didn't even see that. I wasn't paying attention. The more I learn about, you know, the game, kind of what's the format, so to speak, learning more about the systems and stuff. Alright, this is the mini boss actually, so let's go get our new weapon. Like, the more I've learned, the better I've gotten and stuff. It's grown on me a lot, actually. Alright, let's get our new weapon. There's only one option. Okay. It's charge, wider spread, so greater spread in damage. Piercing goes to the first enemy, and surge arcs to enemies when fully charged. Oh. Okay. Let's go fight the mini boss and then the normal boss. Okay, this is also something I'm noticing. You don't just gather everything automatically. You have to go near the scrap to actually pick it up, I think. So I need to remember to go near the scrap whenever it's there. Alright, so we're gonna go recover... We're actually gonna do this. Because gaining HP when you're full actually gives you HP parts, which contribute to increasing your max health. So, in that case, gaining like 150 ammo or gaining a full on max HP, I think that's better. Okay, so let's also do our purchases. So we'll get another max HP, 2 bombs, and 2 HP parts. So the nice part about having a high multiplier is you'll almost always be able to buy out the shop, which is something that you cannot say Chamberlain or Isaac, for example. For Isaac, it's actually quite difficult to buy out the shop. Okay, there's the handheld game, but we're not going to do the handheld game this time. So we'll take a 5% damage increase and not do that. We're just going to go on to the next floor. Now we got our bomb back. Ooh. All shortcuts are open to you. Enemy bullets suffer unfortunate accidents. Can I read? Does it tell me exactly what they do? To peer into the abyss, to seize our future. All shortcuts are open to you, and then enemy bullets suffer unfortunate accidents. Let's try this shortcuts one. Not sure. Oh, does that give me like more map visibility maybe? Oh, increases max ammo, that's nice. almost got hit there. I'm noticing there's this like electric thing between me and enemies. Not sure what's causing that. The spread on this weapon is actually kind of rough. Oh, is this a bomb? What is this room? I don't know. This must be some kind of secret. I imagine this is some kind of secret that I just don't know about. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can pay 875 ammo to get various cartridges. Okay. And then down is the mini boss. We're gonna skip. I'm gonna wait until I get my new weapon. Okay. That's a spooky room. Alright, more max ammo up. Alright, here's our new weapon. So I'll go ahead and take it. Which instant hit, hits instantly, anti-magic, extra damage versus mages, and purges them. Or front load and crossbeam, right? Laser. Let's go with the charge. I already have a charge. Charge is maybe my least favorite of the, well, maybe revolver is actually my least favorite of the weapon types. I don't love charge, but I do want to try out the hits instantly and the anti-magic. So let's go pay for this cartridge. Magnifying glass. Discover rooms in a 3x3 radius. Whoa! Oh my god. Ow. Does that mean... Huh. I'm not sure what that was. Okay, this is actually interesting because it's like a... Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, you, small thing. How about some trading? 10% damage for the low price of 20% max ammo, yeah? Sure. Yes, this will do nicely. Enjoy. The deal is complete, no? Alright. That works for me. So we haven't seen the shop yet. The shop is down. Oh, we can get our buff. Just gonna put this chips up. I think I'll go for this weatherproof. Alright, 13 leaf clover, better dice rolls. Reveals the entire floor, and then adds 2 bombs. Ran out of ammo. Maybe I should have waited on getting the new weapon. Or maybe there'll be... Well, we're gonna have to do the boss with the default weapon. Luckily we did upgrade the default weapon, but... Well, let's go. Demon. That hit me? Really? Okay, I took 3 hits. Take the HP. Alright. Oh. Oh, the bless. That's what that's called. Blessing. Abyss. Okay, so cartridges are like extra items that like they're passive items. Okay. So there's a blessing. You can only have 1 blessing. And that was from that one room. We've got upgrades. We get 1 of these per floor, which are like buffs. And then cartridges are like other passive items we can pick up. And these are normal bombs. Okay, okay. Oh, I understand. This all shortcuts are open to you. This just automatically opens the secret room, or the secret rooms that appear on the map. Those just are automatically opened. That has to be what that does. Oh, we have max bombs. Maybe I should have used a bomb in here, actually. Oh, I wouldn't have done anything anyway, so... Damn it. Nom, 3 HP. Wait, what? What is this? Unlock a seal. Face death. Am I gonna fight this thing? Yes. Renegade. I think I fought this before. Visitor, your obsession with the past can only lead to further ruin. Let it go. Okay. That actually, I think I fought that once before, and I think I died on that boss. But I beat it this time. It wasn't actually too bad. His attacks had a lot of good patterns. I don't know what I picked up, but it seems like progression. Damn it. Alright, let's try to get some HP back here. What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god. I thought that was a collectible to pick up, and that's why I ran into it. What the fuck is this enemy? Okay, secret room. Oh, this is one of those where you have to choose one. Yeah. I chose the HP, which I think was the correct option. You're no fun at all. I mean, you attacked me. Alright, so this is more HP back. Excavation bomb. Or more bombs, okay. Let's clear the rest of the rooms here. Ooh, okay, mystery box. Nice. Alright, we'll get our upgrade. Let's see. Max bomb cap +1. Bombs can break walls. Better and more frequent item drops. Revive on death with extra damage explosively. I didn't actually mean to click that, but I guess that's what we're gonna go with. Okay, let's get our weapon. Charge, ricochet, bounces off of walls, wider spray, greater spread and damage. Piercing goes to the first thing. Or Vulcan, fires in short bursts, slows enemies on hit, and moves with you. We're gonna take this one. The last two weapons we've had were charge types. Alright, let's open this. Alright, damage increase and more bombs. And this just has more bombs too. Alright, so let's do the mini bosses. Let's take the ammo. Oh, you small thing. How about some trading? 10% damage for the low price of 20% max ammo, yes? No. You will realize you're lost down the line, I'm sure. No. I'll take the HP. Alright, boss time. Armor attack. Oh, okay. We're looking rough on the HP department. So there's no reason for me to buy these. So let's just go. Alright. What the fuck? Oh, that's the enemy. Alright. Contains cartridges. Alright, let's take that. Hooray, we can start a new fort. Lovely. Oh, this is a boss thing. We're not gonna... Oh. I'm stupid. Those deal damage. I wasn't thinking about that. Oh. I'd rather do the special shop. So let's do the. Well, actually, is this deadly weaponry? I'm assuming this is going to give me a weapon? Or no, does this give me... I don't have enough money. Where's the... Oh, it's probably past the mini-bosses. Does gives weapons, okay. See, charge warps, wraps through boundaries, reduced ammo, 35% damage versus ghosts, purges them, deals increased damage at fuller ammo, radiates bullets, goes through the first enemy, can be fired quicker, and instantly kills lesser enemies, splits on impact, and 35% damage versus mages. Let's take this Vulcan one. So then this, I don't have enough money, but maybe we can earn enough money for it. So let's do this. Wait, why would I pick up the ammo? That's a stupid thing to do. So I'm going to have the option to get a new weapon soon. Like right now, in fact. Do I have enough for the minute? I do. That's fine. Yeah, there we go. I think I do want to take this just because the weapon I have right now that insta-kills lesser enemies is not really helpful versus the boss. So maybe we can get a keyword that's better. Alright, deals increased damage at fuller ammo, enemies erase nearby bullets on death. Extra damage versus mages. Alright, I guess we have to take this. Now let's see what our money looks like after the boss, assuming we win. Firewall. That boss was not that bad at all, actually. So I'm going to take the damage increase because... Wait, this did not give me enough money. Well, crap. Well, guess it's on to the next floor. Oh yeah, I forgot I heal on new floors. What the fuck am I looking at? That was weird. Okay, guys. Let's not die on a normal ass room. At least die on a boss. No, I don't want to do this. Sorry. Well, that was a decent run. Your bullets turn green when they bounce off of things. Alright. I wish we had a jukebox down there. That'd be rad. Alright. Well, that'll be it for Star Providence for today. I will use the restroom one more time, and then we'll do some RimWorld to close it out. Okay, RimWorld. Gonna take a moment to load up. So for RimWorld, last time our colony died. So I was thinking, basically trying to decide whether or not I wanted to do a new colony specifically on stream for the stream only. Or did I want to just be playing a colony that I've already been playing by myself off stream? I figured I'd prefer not to split my time and effort on two different colonies. So while you're going to be missing out on certain things that happen, I'd much prefer to just continue the colony that I've already been doing, basically. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, I need to... Sorry, I thought you were looking at it. You're hearing it, you're not seeing it, though. Alright, there we go. You can stare at this for a minute while I use the restroom and listen to it. So, I'll introduce you to the colony that I've been working with. This is not the name of the colony. This was from when I was playing last night. Wolves are scary. One of my colonists was attacked by a timber wolf that was trying to hunt, and they almost died because of that. Let's go ahead and load that. So we just survived winter. Barely. It was tough. But this is our colony so far, so technically none of our colonists have died so far. So Trosma, Partridge, Masai, Bai, and Gubayo. These were the original 5. Still, I'm doing the same start that I was last time, so we're doing tribal start, and we're going for the caravan ending. But these were the original 5 that were in the colony. Carter, he was a paralytic Abasia transport pod that we picked up and saved. Now, Gubayo, when we started the colony, she was pregnant, and so eventually gave birth to Kaida. So Kaida is currently 2 years and 38 days. I believe once they reach 3 years old, that's when they are able to start walking around. Blair was part of a group of like refugee visitors. So it's basically the quest where they're like, hey, these people want to stay at your colony for a while and they will work for you. They'll act as normal pawns, but they just want to be temporarily part of your colony. So Blair was part of one of those groups, and normally when those groups are there, there's a chance for them to want to join you permanently. And so Blair wanted to join us permanently. I debated whether or not I wanted to accept Blair, but I ended up saying yes to Blair specifically because of the passion in medical. So none of my other colonists have any passion in medical. So I figured that would be valuable enough for me to take Blair, even though they have abrasive and delicate, and they have a scar with some pain. So not perfect, but I'll take them. So Ray is here for a different quest temporarily. They are here for this quest. So we're basically accommodating Ray for their friend. And in 8.8 days, they'll leave and we'll get this side trainer. So we just, so we just finished researching complex clothing, which allowed us to make parkas finally. Oh yeah, Trosma did also lose an arm in the battle versus the wolf. So now let's start up the next research project. So next up is going to be smithing, which will allow us to make some better melee weapons. So let's go ahead and begin that. We can just kind of monitor Trosma. See what's up. Yeah, so you can see here, even though Blair joined us, they're still upset that we arrested one of the travelers. Basically, I think there were 7 total travelers, and during the course of their stay, it was in winter, there was really bad food situation, and so I was basically forced to arrest 2 of them. And it didn't make them leave, they were unhappy about it, but they stayed, but I was forced to arrest 2 of them. So that's what this is about. Okay, Night Owl. Let me actually invert your schedule. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. So what are the specific hours? Mood bonus if awake at night between 23 and 6. And mood loss if awake during the day, so 11 to 18. So this is 8 hours, 8 hours. So 11 to 18 are going to be marked as sleep for Blair. So we're going to allow you to do Night Owl. Good thing I checked. This will go away in 19 hours. Wait, what the fuck is this? Weapons noble are melee and despised ranged. Are you kidding me, bro? You're delicate. I was expecting you to have a ranged weapon because you were delicate. Okay, I guess not. You can instead take this normal steel knife. How about that? You're also upgrading your parka. Are you better now? It'll take you a little while to adjust your sleep schedule. I understand. Also, wait, why do you still have a despised weapon? Oh, it takes a while to expire. Okay, sorry. Gotcha. The permanent pain. All right, lovely. So hopefully we can just monitor Trosma, make sure that they can recover from their blood loss and their Timberwolf attack. Wait, how's the food situation? Also, how are you doing? Okay, you're fine. We have no food though. So please hunt a bison. It's just, oh wait, Carter, equip this recurve bow, please. Yeah, it's gonna be a little annoying with Blair not able to hunt, but yeah, well, maybe at some point we'll be able to arrest Blair and we'll be able to convert them to our ideology, in which case they can take a range weapon again, but basically I would like to ideally only take the time to convert someone. Okay, well, first of all, I mean, we can do this actually. Maybe I should do it on Carter. Since Carter is a supremacist raider, basically he's going to be upset if we don't raid. What's also, it doesn't make sense because this says his ideology, the Ediki path, has more than 25 days since our last raid is -6. Right? But look at this. No recent conquest has -9. So that math doesn't add up. So, you know what? All right, Partridge has a shoot frenzy, right? Okay. So Masai, let's just start doing convert. So use convert on Carter. We'll do it in order. So we'll convert Carter. Okay. And then we'll do it on Blair. Hopefully, I'm actually going to forbid this just to be safe. Oh, Trosma's up. What? No one's... You want to harvest the tree? I don't, okay. Okay, let's actually make another tribal wear for you in that case, since this is tattered now. A new tribal wear, go ahead and make that. Actually, no. We will take this opportunity to make some normal clothes for you. So tribal wear will be for like if we just need something quick. So let's make once Kaida is able to walk, I am gonna have to make I'll make a kid tribal wear for you. So I also have to make a kid parka. Okay, so let's make where's pants? Okay, pants. Make one pants. And what's the difference between the t-shirt and the button-down shirt? So t-shirt 7.2% sharp armor, 3.6% heat armor, 4 degrees cold insulation, 1.8 degrees heat insulation, torso, left shoulder, right shoulder, versus button-down shirt. Oh, button-down shirt covers more of the body. Okay, we'll make button-down shirts then. So, how should I do this? So, button-down shirt. Over here, non-tribal wear. So basically how should I do this? But basically, normal people are not going to be allowed to wear pants or button-down shirt. This is basically so I can like transition from tribal wear to non-tribal wear in like a piecemeal way. I don't want to have to make everyone a new set of clothes immediately because basically it's annoying to control who wears what. So Trosma can move to non-tribal wear. Actually, wait, what is Carter wearing? Okay, he's wearing tribal wear. Alright, that's fine. Wait, and what is Blair wearing? Okay. Turkey. Okay, Partridge killed the bison. All right, that's good. All right, so no, Trosma. Okay, fine. If you want to make your own button-down shirt, be my guest. It's gonna be dog shit, okay? Your pants are also poor quality, made by Masai. Right, if you want to make your own, go ahead. I will at least give you a chair. Oh, wait. Alright, the baby is hungry. So... $54. Alright, we'll wait until Bai wakes up and then you will feed the baby. These ones have some wacky hairdos. I want you to be Kaida. Yes, it's still very cold and our plants are dying. That is okay though. Unfortunately, the annoying part is I'm just gonna let them eat it raw. That's lovely. I will look at that. I can't even get a sentence out. During the winter, because of the lack of food, a lot of our folks were having high malnutrition, and because of that, Gubayo stopped lactating. So we were forced to start making baby food. Okay. Ray, you're here temporarily! You're a temporary colonist, what? You're gonna be leaving in like 8 days! Ray pursued Trozma by making an observation about childhood experiences. Trozma responded well and is now Ray's lover. Bro, no. You can't be falling in love with... with someone who's gonna be leaving. Alright, hunt another bison. Partridge, thank you. Also, is anyone gonna cook? Not these guys, apparently. See, what is Ray? Wait, I didn't even set this up. What the fuck? Did I not set up your work priorities correctly? Okay, what can I have you do? Since Trozma's putting on clothes. I mean, you will mine. So, I guess we can keep mining out this room over here. The Loving Yorkshire Terriers. Nestorius Ilaire, a praetor of the fallen empire, is making a request. He wants you to take care of 2 Yorkshire Terriers at Orange Oasis for 20 days. The Yorkshire Terriers are Ilaire's favorite pets, and he wants them to see the world outside his royal court. He'll give me a Psychic Soothe Pulsar, that's pretty handy, and 58 Jade, so I can replace the statue that one of the travelers freaking destroyed in a tantrum. That was one of the times I tried to arrest him before he could destroy it, but he killed that thing in like 3 hits. It was very frustrating. I'm also trying this kind of interesting, well, I don't know if interesting is the right word, but this base style where the entire base is just all square rooms of the same size. I think it looks kind of funny. Actually, well, do I want honor? Buy is the one with honor. So you have 1 honor. Wait, can we do? Oh, I've done your novice. Wait, what the heck? Oh, you're a novice. I'm confused. Do you have 1 honor total? Or do you have novice plus 1 honor? Like, I maybe want to level up their buys rank in the Empire so that they can level up to level 2 for psychic powers, because we have this Side Trainer for Word of Joy, but it's a level 2 power, so Bai can't use it right now. You kill another bison, excellent. I'm also using flagstone. Basically, something I've come to, I guess, understand / learn is that I don't want to fully play the wealth management game, but I think I kind of have to do it a little bit. And what I mean by that is, one thing I'm doing is not just endlessly farming and just accumulating endless amounts of stuff from farming, which adds to the wealth a lot. The other thing is the tile flooring. It gives beauty, but it's also very expensive, and so that also just increases wealth. So really, I think using flagstone, it's not going to add beauty, but it's going to remove the -1 beauty for all the floor tiles. So basically, I'm using it to get rid of negative beauty rather than to add beauty. Can't complete this now. Alright, thank you, Ray, for feeding the baby. I do have this learning center set up for... Who are these people? What? Who the fuck are these people? Oh, a group of travelers from the Barbarian Compact are passing by. Oh. Well, have fun, guys. Wait, oh, you have the food poisoning. Oh, wait, I forgot you had the flu. Okay, no, you're fine. You're fine. I forgot that you had the flu. Okay. An explosion? What was that? We actually set up another hunt. Check out the final bison. What the fuck was that sound? Ah, okay. Yes, you were in Hussar, and so you had... Oh, you drank some goat juice. Alright. You only came with one of those, so... make sure that lasts. This should be way better than last time. Lovely. Alright. Perfect! The other one was a lot farther away, and it was just one guy. So, we had support this time. A group of poor travelers, including a child, are approaching looking for help. The travelers are begging for 97 silver. They want the silver so they can buy back a friend who was recently kidnapped. You can give items to the travelers by selecting a colonist and right-clicking on Born. The travelers will move on after one day. These travelers are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. Okay, we'll let them come on over, and then here, I'll give them that. I have 300. I don't know how much silver exactly, but hey, that's less wealth that is on my tile. So, Gubayo, you're idle, so You can go ahead and give the silver to Born. There you go. Hopefully you will come back to me later with Okay, so I'm gonna leave this for now. We're gonna focus on this other room because I don't have a need for additional sleeping spots right now. Maybe I'll also start doing this on that. And this is going to be so. Ooh, wait, it's good. Damn, nice job, Trosma. You can go ahead and wear that, by the way. I don't know if he's gonna proc wearing that or not. Nice job. So, I think what I'm going to do is this room is going to be more shelves, but this room down here will be a no shelf, just floor storage, basically for big stuff that doesn't go on shelves, like the stool, the table, the stool, the desk. These can't go on shelves, so stuff that can't go on a shelf will go down here, basically. Go ahead and smooth these. Also, smoothing walls actually has 2 beauty, and they have way more HP than walls. So the smooth rock is actually like really good. You want to do that whenever you can. Shit, I forgot about this. Uh-oh. Okay, this is not good. None of the berry bushes are grown. Well, fuck. Well, hopefully we can come across some veg soon. Or Kaido will grow up and start eating meat. Or then I think there's 11 days left. I think there's 60 days in a year. Alright, 10 days left for Kaido. So we're going to have to get some veg before then, because I think you'll starve before 10 days passes. Where did this rhinoceros come from? Okay, I know the baby's crying. I don't have anything to feed it. Oh shit, the warg is injured. You know what? No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's dangerous. I also need to remember that Bai has the psychic shock lance. Oh shit. Just wait. There we go. Hopefully this is the last time I have to do this. And Kaido will be old enough to eat normal meals like everybody else. What is our wood reserves? They're alright. I want to move this, so I want to move the poker table. Is there any furniture that I want to make? We can do that. Wow, that's actually more beauty than I would expect. 18. Um, um, Alright. Group of Neanderthals, from Gobabog have arrived nearby. They're attacking immediately. Alright, 2 of them. Alright, you have a wooden club and a wooden club. 4 melee and 5 melee. And no additional armor, but you do have 20 herbal meds. Okay. So, everyone, let's get ready. Trosma, I want you to equip the Jade Knife. Partridge has the purpose. You can just have us stand out here. I don't know why it's not giving me combat music, even though this is a raid. God damn these Neanderthals! I didn't actually want you to go. Ah! The dog is blind! I didn't ask you to go attack, but okay. Alright, 1 is down and they're alive. Ooh. Sassy has been beaten to death. I guess it was my fault for having you follow the master while drafted. Okay. Guess that's my fault. Okay. Lovely. So this guy... Ooh, actually, I don't have a proper prison yet. Damn, okay. I need to remember to do that. For now... Here's what we're gonna do. So, Blair, please tend buckets. I want the others to pick up these meals and eat them first, basically. Or someone to haul them. Okay. Yeah? Okay. Now I can set down this. Prisoners. Let me do one more. No, tend to him. Tend to him without medicine. That's gonna take too long. Hopefully I can save him. I think I'll be able to save him based on the speed. Alright, there we go. And it seems to be pretty good quality tins as well. And the area is fairly clean. Hopefully he doesn't get an infection. Let's actually look at him. So he's obviously a Neanderthal. He has misandrist, incapable of caring and artistic in cleaning. That's kind of rough. But you have good plants, which is nice. Our only current big planter is Gubio, and she doesn't even have a passion. So we actually don't even have a plant's passion in the colony yet. And she doesn't even have enough to sow heal root. This heal root was sowed by one of the travelers, I think, that was temporarily visiting us. So to have 8 plants already and the passion, that'd be very nice. And a crafting passion. We do have a crafting passion on Trosma, a double passion, and a single passion on Partridge as well for crafting. But crafting is a very important skill, especially late game, so more crafters is good. You have a passion for shooting, even though the Neanderthal gives you -4 on that. So I think we will try to take Bacchus. So we're gonna let them heal first, and then we'll start converting them. Well, we can start converting now. So their ideology is the delirious party, which is high life. Drug use is essential. So if you don't use drugs, you'll get a -10. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and convert them. Right now our ideology is human primacy. Sorry, yeah, human primacy. This is the fluid one we started with. So it's pretty standard, nothing too crazy. But we'll want to do some rituals later to get... Yeah, so we'll want to do an animal sacrifice. This will give us our development points. And a funeral will also give development points, but we haven't had anyone die yet, so... Yeah. I guess I can... We could just... Does it have to be like a type of animal that we sacrifice? I guess just any animal. We don't have any venerated animals. So... Oh, we have a production specialist. Which has... There's production command ability. Crafting 6, construction 6 is requirement. Plus 50% construction speed, plus 50% general labor speed, which is really good. And then +1 quality to crafting or construction. And they want to wear a robe. We could maybe give this to... Honestly, we could give this to Trosma later down the line. Because Trosma's already kind of specialized in that sense. And it doesn't disable hunting, so they can actually still hunt. So that would be good to do. So let's actually... Yeah, we'll get to converting Bacchus, but let's try to tame a raccoon. So we can sacrifice the raccoon. I'm not gonna bother Barry and Sassy. We can eat Sassy for food. That's okay. I don't have an attachment. One of the benefits of human primacy is you're not allowed to get a bond with an animal. So it means less of a loss when an animal dies, I suppose. But I guess you also lose out on potential mood bonuses. Alright, Kaida. 3 more days until you're able to walk. Let's actually build you your own bed. This will be... Kaida's bed. Ah! No! 4 of your tribe's people have gotten sick from the flu. Uh-oh. We did just get some new meds. So, Masai, Kaida... Ah! The newborn has the flu. Gubio and Partridge. Okay. Well, Blair, if you'd be so kind as to do some tending 32%. %61%. Excellent. Wait, I think Heal Root maxes out at 70%. 65% on Masai. And 59% on Pride. Alright, nice. Okay, so the end tables increase comfort. So let's build some more of these. Alright, Bacchus still has an medical emergency. Well, whoever's on warden duty will work to convert them, so. I think, I wonder if I should add a door here. I think I will, so let's build a slate door here. I will hold it open. It's not a big deal if they do a jailbreak or a mental break or something. I just want to make it so that any items that are in this room don't get reserved for the prisoner, which is one of the most frustrating mechanics, in my opinion, where if there's a meal in a room that is designated as a prison, that meal is reserved for prisoners, and colonists will not, by default, pick it up to eat it. So that's why I wanted to make them eat the meals that were already in here before I designated this as a prison. Okay, let's see. Where would I want to put the real prison? Because I was thinking this could be another production room. Or maybe like a more recreation room or something. So does that mean I would then have a door from this room down here, and this could be the prison? I don't want the prison to connect directly to the storeroom, so they can't just, if they have a prison break, they can't immediately pick up weapons and armor. So in this case, they'd have to go up and around. I think that works. So let's do some more mining. I'm gonna have to build a slave wall here afterwards. I think I'm also going to build this here and that. Oh shit. Growth moment for Kaida. Kaida Common Kaida Gubayo has reached the biological age of 3 and has experienced a growth moment. Kaida is now old enough to do the following work: basic, haul, and clean. What is this hairstyle? Okay. What is your hair? Oh, I need to... No. You're not allowed to wear that. We need to make your clothes. Kaida became a child. Baby Kaida has grown up and become a child. She is now old enough to do the following work: patient, bed rest, child care, basic, haul, and clean. Children can do various types of work. As they get older, they become able to do more work types. They also do various child-specific recreational activities. Children need to wear special child-sized apparel. Kaida has decided to become a follower of the Ideologian Zutian path, which is our normal one, the one we started with. By tradition, Kaida, born to Orange Gubayo of Alliance of Nadue and Tonal Combo of the Kamba Nation, is a tribesman, but exceptions can be made. Should Kaida remain a tribesman? So, I guess the only other option is we can enslave her, but we don't want to do that. Our ideology looks down on slavery, so we're going to go and we're going to make sure they can remain a colonist. Kaida, you can remain a colonist. But we do have to make you some clothes because you're naked. So, make kid... I'll start you off with the tribal wear so we can do kid tribal wear and kid parka. So we can go ahead and make those for you. Yeah, you're not allowed to wear those because those are tattered. I don't want you wearing tattered clothes. You now have your own bed, so we can uninstall this. This is also babies only, so uninstall this. And this is also for babies, so uninstall this. So we'll keep them, we'll just uninstall them. And this, we can actually then move Gubayo's bed over here. So we can open this up for actually another production workstation. So I think the smithy will go here. Alright, Gubayo, how are you doing? Alright, you're doing good versus the flu, you're doing good. Masai and Partridge, okay. We're doing good on the flu. Ah! Food! No, we're out of food. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, it's only Kaida who's starving. Luckily the Muffalo is nearby. And Partridge, 14 shooting, a master at shooting. Wait, what? The Muffalo ran off the map! Oh my god. That's one of the most annoying things, is when the Muffalo just, or the thing you're hunting just runs off the map. Okay, yeah, Kaida, this is not the great start that you wanted, I imagine. But, you put on your tribal wear. Let's see, Partridge, your tribal wear is at 54%. Masai's at 66. 73. 81. You have 77. 96. And you, I can't touch your puppet. Alright. Is it only this one? Yeah, the other one's sleeping. Alright. Partridge, I trust you. Good job. Great bows are great for hunting. They have good range, they deal a lot of damage. Are you this bad at mining? You have 2. Okay, well, I guess it's experience. Nothing else for you to do right now. Oh, Bacchus can walk, which means he can mental break. Hopefully we can stock up a bit more on plant food. Do I want to plant even another thing of food? I don't know. Maybe... Alright, how about this? We're gonna do just one batch of rice. Alright, there you go. You can have your parka. Kaida's got all of her clothing set. Yeah, so you can't really do anything yet. You only turned 3, so we're gonna let you just, you know, get your own experience or whatever. Ooh, quest. Right, okay. So do I want to do this for the Psychic Soothe Pulsar and the Jade? You know, no. I think I'm gonna take this for the Honor. So that Bai can get level 2 psychic powers. So let's accept this for Honor on Bai. So we've got these Yorkshire Terriers. Convict and Benji. So we just need to protect them basically. Make sure they don't die. For how long? 20 days. Alright, Ray will be leaving in just under 3 days. Go ahead and hunt these. Research furnace smithing, lovely. Okay, what's our... Uh-oh. Alright, Masai's beating the flu, all good. Gubayo's winning. Kaida's winning. Partridge, my friend. He's actually behind on the flu. Oh. Who just tended you for 0? That's not good. Okay. Ray proposed a lifelong commitment to Trosma. Trosma agreed and the two are now engaged. A lifelong commitment, you say? Yet, Ray, you're going to be leaving back to the Empire in under 3 days! Goodbye. It'd be really nice if you could, like, get out of bed. Alright, Trosma successfully tamed the raccoon. Lovely. Alright, we're gonna sacrifice that raccoon. We need to do it at a ritual spot? Now, what's the ritual called? An animal. It's an animal. It's called the post-Nyayan immolation. You need an animal with a body size of at least 0.8? I thought it could be any animal. So the raccoon has a body size of... 0.4. Okay. Well, I guess try to tame the action of the boom loop is an awful idea. I just killed the bigger animals. Try to tame a mega sloth, I guess. Never mind, I can't tame a mega sloth. Well, a warg just came onto the tile. I want to try to tame a warg. I guess so. We'll try. This might be really bad. Okay. We're doing okay on the flu now. 50% 10. Alright, nice. Okay, I'm kind of just waiting for this flu to pass, but I guess we could do some more mining. Wait, no, stop. Hunt the guinea pigs. Alright, we're gonna... The doe 1.0. Alright, perfect. There we go. Don't need to touch the warg. Alright, a group from Farberium Compactor visiting colony. They have some items to trade. A really big steel vein. I have so much steel. Nothing to use it on yet. I will soon. Once Gubayo gets out of bed and does something, but... I have to wait for the flu to pass, basically. Oh, attend to Kaida? Oh no. Run. Run. There's the oh god. Oh, this is really bad. What is the warg's run speed? 5.00 cells per second. You move 4.19 cells per second. Okay. Okay, Masai. Come down here. Carter. Come. Charles Norton, come. Fuck, this is really bad. Okay, I just come. Not you. Carter. You're on the other side of the map. Okay. Oh, come on. Hit it! Hit it! Okay, bye. Tend to Partridge right now. Actually, Masai. Tend to Partridge. So, yeah, how should I do this? Do I have a limited still? This is gonna be spooky. I don't know how this is gonna be. If Bai can get here quick enough, then I think we'll be okay, but shit, they actually got here in time. Tamed Partridge. Masai, you can leave. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Well, lesson learned on carrying healer around. Definitely have the doctors carry it. Hopefully soon we will be able to have some better weapons and I can justify hunting the predator animals. It's just because they can be so dangerous if they decide to hunt you. Okay. Just Okay, I'm back. God damn. Well, at least Partridge didn't lose a limb like Trozma did when Trozma fought against... What? You're in poor health? Get rid of all that. And that. And that. Get rid of the wake up. Okay. And then I can also give you 100 claw. I will take 2 medicine. How about that? That'll be used for like infections, basically. Okay. Oh. Another potential emergency. How are we doing on flu progress? Still doing good. Partridge is still the closest one. What are you tending to, actually? Okay, he is tending to the flu. Can I actually have you use one of the nice meds? I just want to make sure that Partridge beats the flu. What's your... Okay, can I have someone else do the tending, actually? I'd rather Bai do it. I mean, they have 4 medical, but it's better than 3. I'd rather just get... Alright, yeah, let's get this tended right now. That should be sufficient. Alright, let's keep hunting guinea pigs and taming an ibex. Okay. It's a bit stressful, but we are managing for the time being. So, let's see. Maybe I will make this the prison, actually, because now I can fit the smithy over where Gubayo's bed used to be. So I will go ahead and just make the smithy here. But we will move it. Let's put a torch in here as well. Let's see. I'll put the torch in this spot. You're just so slow at mining, but I guess you have nothing else to do. I just realized you were level 20 melee? How did I never look at this? Oh my god. Why can't... Oh, it's because of your Hussar. Hussar gives you +8. Okay. So he can actually lose 2 more levels and still be 20 because of the +8. That's crazy. Well, I want you to join my colony now. Well, I mean, I guess I can't make you Goju's at the moment. I don't have that research. So I wouldn't be able to do your Goju's dependency. But I mean, I could start. maybe at some point in the future, Ray will be able to join us. That was not a good tend. Hopefully Blue Bio can beat this flu. Also, keep hunting guinea pigs, please. The rice is almost done. This will be the actual prison. But not yet. There's now a timber wolf on the map. Okay. So... what resources do I have? I mean, steel. Alright, I have 45 uranium. Let's go for a Gladius. We'll just make it out of steel. And we'll also make the Breach Axe does 4.9 DPS versus a normal axe which does more DPS. And then let's see, mace 7 DPS, but it has more blunt. Then we'll make a mace. Equa does 6.7. Gladius 7.5. Okay, yeah. We'll do that, and then I think we'll count bows. We can go ahead and make those. Please hunt guinea pigs faster. Oh, we got a rice harvest finally. So after this rice is fully harvested, I'm going to replace it with potatoes. Actually, no. Let's do another rice harvest. I thought this corn was going to be more farther along, but it's not. But basically, around the time when we're going to get a corn harvest, I want to have us plant potatoes so we can hopefully stockpile a little bit more. Rice is fast, but the yield is low. Pollution drop. Ethical leader Isaias Selenate of Farbarium Compact has a special request. Someone has dumped an abundance of toxic waste packs near one of his settlements, and he is unable to safely store them. If you accept, Selenate will deliver 90 toxic waste packs by transport pod. I probably will take this, but I'm not actually able to store them because I don't have AC researched. So I'm actually not sure. Let's see. Will research give me a pollution pump? Like, does electricity give me pollution? Okay, it does. But a pollution pump produces waste packs. Let me actually look at the wiki. Sorry, I'm just trying to think, because there's that special tree that spawns on polluted tiles, right? And that is like a natural way to get rid of pollution. Colonists can manually clean pollution, but I believe that creates toxic waste packs. Pollution pumps will pick up pollution and create waste packs. Yes, so manually cleaning will also create waste packs. And then Pollux trees, so Pollux trees are the trees that spawn on polluted tiles. So they only grow in sufficiently polluted areas. And those will actually consume the pollution cleanly, straight up. So dealing with the waste packs, okay. So most means of destroying waste packs have some sort of consequence. So either I can store the waste packs and have it be frozen, right? And those will just sit there, but I'd like to eventually be able to get rid of them. So I can let it pollute, so I can just let it dissolve away and it'll pollute the terrain. Dumping off-site. So I can dump near a faction base. Oh, I can just dump it on a different tile. So if I dump it near a faction base, it'll lower goodwill. Caravans, transport shuttles. Let's see. Waste pack atomizers have no direct consequences from their use. However, they require a precious nanostructuring chip to create, a fair amount of power, and are not fast. How do I get that? Waste pack atomizer. Do I need to research this? Oh, I need to wait. You see it somewhere? Oh, here it is. And you need, oh god damn. Okay, this is like Omega late game. Alright, well that's not feasible right now. Pollux trees, which we talked about before. When a landed transport pod is destroyed, its contents are vanished, which allows you to bomb landed transport pods. Okay, that sounds like an exploit, but it also sounds really complicated. So a pawn can be ordered to carry any chosen item by forming a caravan. Additionally, by exploitatively forming caravans, a pawn can carry in its inventory up to the total colony carrying capacity, allows rapidly disposing of waste packs. I can use a death acidifier, which deletes waste packs carried on a pawn with the implant on death, and that does not cause pollution. Or a subcore rip scanner, which locks waste packs carried on a pawn on death. The pawn's corpse can then be destroyed along with the waste packs in its inventory, which does not cause pollution. And then there are some anomaly methods, which I don't have anomaly. So, yeah, I guess it's basically just storing it until I can build an atomizer. But in this case, it's going to be letting it pollute. So I think I will take this, but we're just going to designate a place far away. Well, somewhat far away. No, we're not allowed to do that. Wait. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. I just remembered Masai is the moral guide. And I don't want them to lose their role. Never mind. You can insult if you want. Oh wait, this is actually the best case scenario. Thank you. Alright, nice. Ah, someone tend to Partridge. You can. Partridge, you're going through it right now, buddy. You are going through it. Ray, can you finish your Gladius before you leave? Maybe? Trosma is a Go Frenzy medical emergency on Kaida. It'll be fine though. Bio. I think I'm just probably gonna wrap up soon. So once the flus pass, then I think we'll go ahead and end it for today. Alright, Psychic Drone low male. Okay. Isaiah Selenate, ethical leader of Farbirium Compact, wants you to stash a special prisoner for him. The prisoner, a 38-year-old torturer named Masahiro Benitez, knows embarrassing information about Selenate's construction skill. And Selenate doesn't want him to be freed. You only need to keep the prisoner for 12 days until the scandal passes. Masahiro is suffering from paralytic aphasia and must be kept in bed. a legendary recurve bow, and a masterwork harpsichord. Okay. Right. Masai tried to convert Bacchus to her own ideologion. Bacchus was convinced and changed her ideologion. Okay. So Bacchus, I'm now going to have you be reduce resistance. Right. Partridge. Gromlin pot is sprouted. I will take that. I'd be sure to have. Okay. Ray, I'm gonna let you finish your work before I send you on this shuttle, okay? Hunt. Hunt more. Food situation is really bad. Oh shit, what did you destroy? A stool? Oh, don't rebuild that. Partridge can walk again. And a caravan from Barbarian Compact is approaching there, an exotic goods trader. I'm just waiting for Ray to finish their mental break. Speed run them finishing their thing. The craft of the weapon. And then get them in the shuttle ASAP. I actually don't know what happens if boom. There we go. Alright, bye. When you get back, please go trade. I don't know what happens if you don't put the temporary colonist onto the shuttle. I don't know what happens. But really, I said I have 3 days, so please stop hiding in your room. I can sell the Yorkshire Terriers. No, do not do that. Okay. There's nothing I want to sell. I only have 370. I don't think it's worth it to try and get any advanced components because it's going to be so far away before I need them. I don't think I want to buy anything from you. Well, here. We have to do the ABCs of RimWorld, always buy components. So let's buy 2 components. I think that's it. I'm not sure yet if I want to do Gronlin, but I don't want to discount doing a Gronlin yet. Ray, motherfucker. I swear to God, you need to stop hiding in your room. Wait, you're back. Do this right now. Get in the shuttle. You have successfully completed the quest, A Friend Needing Help. Rhea said he was willing to reward a quality accommodation. The average mood of Ray was 43% during his stay, so your goodwill with Farbirium Compact has increased by 1. Transport pods with the following contents have arrived. The side trainer with snow. Somewhere. I don't know where. There it is. Okay. So I don't get the honor for buy yet until I complete the dog quest. But I can have you learn. Never mind. Smoke Pop is a level 4. Oh goodness, okay. Okay. So I'm gonna leave this yet. This is as good a spot as any. We actually made a lot of progress. Let's see, what should I name this? Only hunting. There we go. Alright, that was very productive. That was a overall good stream. We did our Imaginarium Theater. Didn't take us too long, luckily. And we got some more progression on Start Providence. And now we made some actually good progress on this colony. Like I said before, this is we are on Randy and we're on Adventure Story. So I was trying to do Strive to Survive. I was just losing. I personally value the play style that I like to have more than the harder difficulty. So I chose to lower the story lower the difficulty so that I could have my playstyle. So I'm committed to trying to do this colony to get it to do a caravan so we can get the caravan ending. So we're going to do everything we can for that, but it's going to be very slow because we started as tribals. Tribals research slower, so it's going to take us a while to get the research needed because we've only completed stone cutting, great bow, complex furniture, complex clothing, and smithing. Those are the only things we've researched so far. So next time I play, we're going to start up on long blades. That's going to be the next thing we research. So we don't need noble apparel, at least right now. If Bai levels up and wants noble apparel, then we can get that for them, but we don't need any of these other ones right now, so long blades will be the next thing. But yeah. That will be all. Thank you for anyone who tuned in. And if you happen to watch the VOD, thank you for that as well. Probably just be back next Saturday, as usual. Maybe a chance for Wednesday. I guess we'll see. I am going to be fairly busy, so we'll see. That'll be all.